Okay, YouTube stream should now be up. When's your TikTok going live? I mean, double strike pops it really high here, but I don't really know how we pop it any lower. We are just getting blocked the next few turns anyway, so we can just block it out. Yeah, this is okay, because we get to neutralize. And then next turn we do more draw damage cards, we pop it. Okay, pop it now. Great, and we're not weak as well. So that's actually, I think we played this really well. We played this correct. Do take some damage here, nothing we can really do about that though. Dodge, roll, quick slash, or slice. We'll skip. Shot. Alright. Well, the relics aren't very good. 320 gold is not worth it for wing boots. We could take the 2 poison cards. Crippling Cloud and Deadly Poison. Crippling Cloud, Deadly Poison, remove, maybe. Oh, it's not great. It's really not great. But I mean, the relics are just bad. To be honest. Lash Up's good deal upgraded does 6 damage. Alright, just buy some random crap to improve the deck a bit. Art of War's fine. And then we should upgrade some damage here. Crippling Cloud or Deadly Poison. Let's upgrade Deadly Poison. Right, and then actually do an elite. Sentries. Crippling Cloud ain't that good. I think it's better to survive and defend. Right, now we're just got top deck Dagger Spray, and everything's okay. Alright, everything is not okay. Morning, Hunty, how are we doing? One down, 2 to go. We have Dagger Spray next turn, so this one's definitely dead, so we should hit the back one. Bloody awesome, mate. I'm off work for 2.4 weeks as of today. Very nice. Very nice. You got any plans for that time off? We lost the run defect run with Sadistic Nature. We did, just, yeah. It was rough. It was a really hard one. And we got really close. We got to the heart. But we lost to the heart. It was a good run. I've got 3 England friends coming over next week. Seeing Daniel Sloss in Amsterdam. Nice. Who the hell is Daniel Sloss? Daniel Sloss. Comedian and actor. Scottish comedian, actor, and writer. Cool. Any reason to not consume the fruit juice? There's a few reasons. We could get relics that benefit from playing the potion, or we could get events where we can swap the potion for a relic. Is it my top 2 comedians? It's hard to call if he's number 1. Wow, okay. That's a question, actually. Twitch show, who's your favorite comedian? Terror, Eviscerate, Distraction. I mean, Eviscerate's really good with Gambling Chip, and it's good with the Prepared. Bo Burnham is the other one. Me? Me? Oh, thanks, guys. Bro, I've actually started writing... I've actually started taking notes for a stand-up comedy sketch. So, whenever I think of something funny, I've been jotting it down in some notes. And at some point, I plan to actually write a comedy sketch. But, yeah, when I'll do that, I'll have no idea. It's just an idea at the moment. My favorite comedian is Mickey Flanagan. I love Mickey Flanagan. I think he's great. Eviscerate or Terror? That's hilarious, because I've never heard you tell a joke in your life. Ha ha ha. I mean, Terror's great, but... You just started working on your stand-up routine too? Oh yeah? Or even what topics? What topics are you discussing in your stand-up routine? Relationships and dating, obviously. Ah, yes. Let's think of this, right? With the marriage behind me, I'm clearly an expert. Yep, that's how it works. The more marriages you have under your belt, the better you are at it. Everyone knows that's how it works. Okay. Right. What we got here? Deadly Poison, Piercing Whale, Tactician. Tactician's kind of spicy. I like it. Let's do an event. Sorry, an enemy. I think we will poison pot the boss. Man, so many upgrades I want here. Cloak and Dagger, Poison, Stab, Quick Slash. We'll skip. Right. I mean, it feels like we have to rest here, really. Does feel like we have to rest. So we will rest. Now we do want to gradually apply poison. Cool. 5 times 4. Just get popped next turn. Nothing to do there. That's not a good hand at all. We might be forced to use the fruit juice here. Isn't using the max HP pot before resting bigger than keeping it? When you rest, the only thing that matters is the difference between your current total and your max HP. And when you use fruit juice, that doesn't change. Currently, we have 54 health. If we, between our health total and our max health, if we drink this, we still have 54 health. We'll have 8 and 64, which is the same. You rest 30% of your max HP. Resting is, wait, am I wrong? Am I just talking a load of rubbish even though I played 3,000 hours with this game? It's 50% of max HP. Oh, wait, okay, I'm thinking about after the boss. So you get healed after the boss based on your missing HP, right? Which is different to resting. I don't know, it's all that shit that doesn't really matter. None of that shit matters anyway. Right. Strike, dagger spray. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how to play this game. Right, die, tools the trade doppelganger. Tools is pretty solid. It's another card that needs an upgrade, though. Kite, Pandora's Box, Tiny House. I mean, Kite is alright, but Pandora's Box is 9 transforms, which is pretty nuts. I'm gonna do that. Tactician, Gamble, Dagger Throw, Poison. Okay, we've got a mix of Poison and Discard here. Poison and Discard. Enemy event shop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really bother myself with like the really minute different things most of the time. It does matter really, like in terms of like playing optimally, but I just don't really like thinking like that. Alright, we got there. Deadly Poison plus Sneaky Strike. I mean, Sneaky Strike is good with all this discard, to be honest. You get 5 max HP, lose 21 HP. Sure. Medkit, Accuracy, Anchor. We can afford Lantern and Medkit, or Lantern and Anchor. We don't have those loads of blocks, so I really don't mind the anchor here. So we'll go Lantern Anchor over Medkit right now. So wait, if you rest, then... If you increase your max HP, then rest... You're gonna heal, what, 1 more health? Plus 1 health? That's how that works? So yeah, you could do that. I'd probably rather hold it though for all the other various reasons. Okay. Infinite Blades and Agony Bane. Like, I don't think necessarily that playing Fruit Juice... Or playing Fruit Juice right before you're about to rest is, like, always the right play. I would imagine it's not the case, but I don't really know. Oh, bro, look at that! Look at that! Oh, I'm sure glad we've held on to this Fruit Juice. We got a free relic right here. Easiest relic of my life, bro. If we could have had 1 HP. Well, and 5 max HP, right? 5 max HP and 1 HP or a relic. It's got to be a relic every time. What's better, 5 HP or Deadly? Oh, to be fair, actually. To be fair, Deadly Poison is actually not an important part of the deck right now. It's a shame because it's one of our only upgraded cards. Does it always pick an upgraded card here? Like, this could have been a shit card. Bro, it might actually be lose Deadly Poison, you know? I think it is. But we're gonna be... Are we gonna be poison against the bosses? We're probably gonna be more poison against the bosses. Ah, fuck it. Fruit Juice can go. Alright, we've got Matryoshka. Great sneaky. That's a bit more annoying. Wait, are we dead here? $27. Yeah, we're actually dead unless we kill this guy. Alright. So I should have weakened the leader then, really. Probably fine. Don't attack. Oh, no. Piercing Whale might save us? Wait, do we have lethal? I think we may do. Alright, 2 elf. Sundial though, Distilled Chaos. Willy Plans Plus. Tactician or Blur. Let's take the upgraded card. We've got so many unupgraded cards right now. It's a good card as well. I mean, again, I think we have to rest. Like, I don't think we really have a choice. Cursed Home, we can't take. We are about to get 2 relics, though, potentially. Potion Belt and Whetstone. Do we want Whetstone? What's Whetstone upgrading? I mean, it's not upgrading strikes. So actually, it might be worth it. It could hit Neutralize. Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike are good. Poison Stab is not bad. Like, I think we'd definitely take it here. Flash of Steel plus and Poison Stab plus. Okay. Not amazing. I think I am going to lean towards going through the campfires here, though. And ignore the elite. Campfire, enemy, event, campfire. Just get some upgrades. We need to upgrade some of the quality of life cards. We're going to want card draw. Let's start by upgrading Gamble. How do we feel about poison here? I want to play an attack next turn. I should play Dagger Spray next turn, really. Play the poison cards now. Got a bit of poison on each of them. Do need to kill the cultist, really. Dagger throw, Sneaky Strike. Solid. Nine times 2. I mean, I think we have to use this here. We Crippling Cloud and we just got our hand for ships. I think it's the way. Play Tools of the Trade as well. Ghost in a Jar is very good. Malaise is nice. I'd prefer to have an upgrade, but I think we take it. Strong card. Lure looks good. Next turn is quite scary, though. We could be in trouble, actually. We might have to Ghost in a Jar. Wish we could have retained that, but we can't. 8 times 2. It is weak. Using Ghost in a Jar here. Sucks, but whatever. Acrobatics is card draw, which we like. Right, once again we have to rest. We're resting our way through here. We're resting. I mean, I don't like resting this much, but it does feel like we have to do it here. Okay, retaining 2 is lovely. Outmaneuver, slice, or cloak and dagger. Skip. I mean, against this boss, it's quite hard to block it. I don't know how we're going to block this. So maybe we need to kill it quite quickly. How do we kill it quickly? By upgrading poison or discard damage stuff? Again, I think we have to rest. I think we might have to even take the big hit, potentially. I'm gonna keep putting the poison on the main boss. Ooh, Snow Willow Plant's annoying. We are definitely gonna want that, and Eviscerate as well. Right, let's try and kill one quite fast. It's a good turn to play Blur. But we don't have much more block here. Struggle to see how he survived this next turn. And a lot of the future turns. The deck just doesn't have any block, really. I think we gamble for it. Get rid of everything to try and find an extra block card. You can use Acro. Okay. More blocks. Just gone for anything we could here. Right, now we've still got a long way to go. But it feels like we need to retain leg sweep, really. This death. is what death looks like. 17 times 2. I mean, it's so close. What we got? We got like 11 plus 8 is 19. Plus 12. $31, 34. Need an extra 3 block from somewhere. I mean, Gamble gets his energy. So I think leg sweep Gamble makes sense. We managed to survive? I think we have. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. Nice. After image burst, Storm of Steel. With us lacking block, I'm definitely going to just go after image. Empty Cage, Ring of the Serpent, Slaver's Collar. I mean, we've got double Tactician for energy. We could just trim the deck down a bit. If we trim the deck down and upgrade Tacticians, that can help with energy. I do like that. So, Storm of Steel has been pretty useless. We can remove Storm of Steel, and we can remove probably one of the poison cards, like maybe one of the poison stabs. I think that sounds quite good. I think that sounds good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Cool. We do need to recall a campfire. We also have to do the Flaming Elite. So we have to go over here. Let's do loads of events. A shop would not be bad. There's also some good events in Act 3. Then we've got a flex spot here. Okay. We didn't have to, but I'd rather not take the damage. It does save us health there. Prepared Plus, Blade Dance Plus, or Cloak and Dagger. I think that's definitely a Prepared Plus. It's really good with the Tacticians. I'd like to upgrade the other Prepared, but maybe we upgrade a Tactician now? $275 gold. We're not seeing a shop for a while. We'll just go 50 gold. Doesn't draw one extra card each turn, statistically better than remove 2. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not, my brain isn't working properly today, so I don't know. Chat, I'll leave that one to you, for you to work out. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Fight a boss from Act 1, gain 999 gold. I mean, upgrading all our cards is so good. It's so good. The problem is, we don't have massive block. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 18 upgrades. 18 upgrades. We need more block, though. Let's go. There's Malaise plus, Tools of the Trade plus, Dagger Spray plus. Okay. We want more draw. Like, we want some backflips, really. Couple of backflips would make a really big difference. Gotta try and take no more damage. That one's dead. That one's dead. The middle one is alive. Skip. Oh, we've got Flaming Elite. Flaming Repto. We have removed Dagger Spray as well, which was our only... maybe our only AoE card. We could be in trouble already here. Okay, we actually only take 3 there. I thought it was going to be a lot more, but this next turn looks bad as well. Everything looks so bad right now. Okay, when we draw Acro and Tactician together, everything looks a lot better. Crippling Cloud is huge. The one on the right, this one's dead. This one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. Alright, only take 1 there. We're doing a pretty good job so far, to be fair, with what we have been given. Making the best of a bad spot. Really is the card draw. Really is. Whenever we draw aggro, we just have a really strong turn. Can we kill here? Alright. I mean, to be honest, to get through that with 43 health left is really not too bad. Dupe Pot would be amazing if we could save it for the heart and use it with After Image against the heart. We always have After Image in our starting hand. So that's ideally what we'd like to do with that. Leg Sweep. I mean, if we took Leg Sweep, we would upgrade it, I think. We do have one already, but we also need to stay alive. I'm gonna recall. Right, in this fight, getting poisoned down is big. That's not a good hand. That's really not a good hand. And I don't want to Dupe Pot either, so we're going to take a big hit. 11 damage. Yeah, we kind of get to a good spot. Last turn. Were you planning on going through Mega Crits AMA today? I wasn't, but that could be a good idea. That could be a good idea. Was that on Reddit? Was there anything interesting? Footwork, tactician, or dagger throw? A couple of nice tidbits. Early access is $25. We'll take footwork. Oh, we lose White Beast statue. Damn, that's a shame, man. White Beast statue with potion belt here. I mean, our pots are quite good. What do we think about doing more elites? $25. I think that's solid. I think yeah, I think it should be more than worth that. So yeah, I mean, I was expecting between $20 and $30, I think. So that sounds about right. I would have been surprised if it was like 40 plus. That would have been a shock to me. But I think, you know, the 20 to 30 range, I think is expected price range. So yeah, I think that's fine. Personally, I think 25 quid for 1,000 hours or so of entertainment is a rip-off. I paid 20 like 4 years after release, lol, surprised the prices didn't drop. Oh man, hype is building now. Hype is building soon. Not long to wait now, man. What do you think is the highest amount Slay the Spire 2 could charge without impacting sales? Without impacting sales? I think 40 would impact sales. So I'll say 35. Say 35. I mean, realistically, you would expect that the higher the price, the less people buy the game. That is like on an incremental level, right? You'd expect that if the game was 21, slightly less people would buy it than if it was 20. If it's 22, slightly less people would buy it than if it's 21. I don't know how true that is, but it's what you'd expect. I think over 30 is where the decrease would be noticeable. I don't think there's many people that Slay the Spire 2 comes out, it's under $30, and they think, phew, that's way more than I was expecting to pay for that. I'm not buying it now. So, yeah. I don't think under $30, generally, people would think that. I mean, if you're completely new, right? If you've never played Slay the Spire 1, and you're like, oh, I've got to play $25 for this new game, or this new game coming out, I haven't heard of it, and I don't really want to spend $25. That's always going to be a thing, right? About a game you don't really have, you're not invested in, or you're not that interested in. But for the Slay the Spire community, it would have to be like 40, I think, for people who have played Slay the Spire 1 to actually think, oh, that's quite expensive. But I think people would play it anyway. Hey, Simply Lovely, what's going on? So yeah, 35, I would say. That's my number. I'm not saying they should charge more. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that the game is that anticipated that I think 90% of people that would pay 25 would also pay 50. Yeah, I mean, I've put so much time into this game. It's worth, like, the value I've got out of Slay the Spire in terms of, like, time spent, enjoyment, entertainment, is worth significantly more than $20. So, yeah. But then, if the game was $500, even though I know I'm gonna put like 5,000 hours into it, and it's gonna be my job. I don't know. The problem with the game being that expensive is that it would massively reduce the amount of people that would play the game. That would then reduce the interest in the game. It would also affect my stream negatively if I was playing that game, because it would be like an elite game that only people who want to spend 500 quid on a game. Which, yeah. Anyway. People paid $400 for Tarkov. What is that? I mean, there's a lot of board games that are really expensive, right? They confirmed the game will release at 10 AM PST, 6 PM UK time. Will you do a late stream? Definitely. Yeah, definitely will. I always compare hours worth of gameplay to price. I can see myself paying 50 based on how many hours I expect to play. I'm going to do event, and one elite. I don't really want Reptomancer again. I'm happy to do one elite, but I don't think I want to do two. So I'm going to do event, elite, campfire. Remove a card from your deck. Right, what's the worst card in our deck? Right now. I mean, with us not being able to heal, we need the block. We could remove Poison Stab. Or Dagger Throw. What's better, Poison Stab or Deadly Poison? I kind of prefer Poison Stab. I don't know. Is Poison Stab better than Deadly Poison? In the short fights it is, I guess. Although Deadly Poison does 13 over 2 turns. Poison Stab does 12 over 1 turn. And 15 over 2 turns. 17 over 3 turns. Deadly Poison does 18 over 3 turns. So Poison Stab is a better card in the short fights. Really. Does $25 usually translate to 25 euros on Steam? Or could it be 20 euros? I have no idea what the rates are nowadays in terms of pounds, euros, dollars. I mean, I know that the value of all of them is decreasing. But, in relation to each other, I'm not sure. Yeah, I've only recently been getting my head around the concept that all our countries print loads of money, and that means that the value of one individual pound or dollar or euro is reduced as there are more of it in the system. Right, we're gonna remove, I think, Deadly. I mean, we're coming up to bosses now. We're coming up to bosses. So we'll remove Poison Stab. Oh god, I really don't want this guy to stab us. Please don't stab me, bro. Oh no. That's almost worse. It's almost worse. We miss out on 33 healing right there. We could have had. Well, it is what it is. Elite, let's go. Blocking this looks like a problem right now. I should really play Piercing Whale to just get rid of it. It's out the system. System deck, you know. Blur is pretty big at the moment. And Acrobatics does genuinely feel like the best card in our deck. Somehow. Still quite a long way to go. Okay. Not far off. Alright, we got there. Head destroyed. Meal ticket doesn't do anything. We upgrade the footwork. We'll do an event. Hard man. We would get to upgrade the card. Threat Bane. Neutralize. Bunch of terrible cards here. Reflex! Oh my god, I want it. Please. Oh. Oh. Bro, that would have been so big, you know. That would have been so big. We're so desperate for draw. Oh my god. I mean, we do have a shop. Play late Blaze now. Wait. We could get really good Blaze later on. Next turn we're not worried about. Turn after could be a problem though. Pop quiz. What are the actual names of the areas for each of the actions Slayer Spire? I have no idea. I think one of them is the city. Is Act 2 the city? Maybe. I don't know the name of the others. Exordium, the city and the beyond. Ah, okay. Exordium, what? I've never even heard of that. I've never even heard of that. You just making that up? Right. Crippling Cloud is big. Let's toss fumes for now. Next turn actually looks quite bad. We might have to use a pot next turn. We've got 2 powers. That's not a good turn for us here. Could be a pot turn. And we've got to be okay using it. Swift pot, potentially. I'm gonna do it. We can buy pots in the Act 4 shop as well. Survivor Tactician is quite nice. We get to eviscerate for 1, which will finish 1 off, which is okay. And then we can just leg sweep below. God, I really want to well laid plans though. Malaise saves us a little bit of health. It's not a max value Malaise, but I'm gonna play it. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna. Take 2 damage there. We're intentionally trying to not play the Noxious Fumes. We can use piercing. We can piercing whale when we split it in half. Well laid plans is sensible, really. We're gonna play well laid plans. This is gonna save us more health. By just having the consistency of being able to hold things. The double tactician is so nice here. I mean, I'm a million miles off killing it here. We should really start getting the poison down. And start ramping it up. We don't need neutralize. Maybe we should play fumes? Alright. Finally get rid of the Ascender's Bane. How many piercing whales do we have? Just 1. So we definitely do want to use that on the turn we split it. $11 times 4 now. I mean, the thing about playing footwork as well is that we do stop drawing it. And it's kind of annoying to keep drawing it. So maybe it is the play. The poison doesn't go now. Poison stays. So we're going to want to make sure we've got the piercing whale on the turn it's getting popped. It should be totally fine. Right, we pop it at A. Yeah, I think we are. Do we whale? Nice. Alright, solid. And, I mean, we have ended up playing all our powers. Does often seem to be the case against this boss, where, like, you hold the powers and then play them, but then it ends up just being best to play them anyway. And we begin the poison buildup, which is already very much underway, and we're okay with. Not really happy when I'm not retaining things. Void in the deck there. Don't love that. Nine times 3. Only just block that, and we've also put the void back in the deck, so that's not great. Not great at all. Hang on a second. We got the tactician energy, and then -1 from the void. Damn, that sucks. Sucks that it works like that. Well, when popping reduces strength permanently. Yes, it does. So when you're halfway through this fight, right, you have to kill the boss once, and then it comes back to life. Whatever strength it has when it on the halfway point when you kill it the first time is the strength it will have for the rest of the fight. And so piercing whale reduces its strength for 1 turn, but then that also means that it's got less strength for the whole second half of the fight. Okay. Power's in play is always good. Rippling Cloud just a strip artifact. Not a great turn, to be honest. Prepared ain't doing nothing. Okay. I mean, we may have to use a pot this fight. We really don't want to. We really want to avoid using a pot if we can. Oof, got a lot of power still to play here. This is not very good. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this at all, actually. Times 2. Oof. Acro, nowhere in sight right now. Hi. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, it's going good, thank you. How are you doing? Good. Is prepared helping? I think it's okay. But we might end up having to gamble anyway. Oh god, what is that? Bro, this is terrible. I feel like we need to fumes. We got to fumes at some point. 1 or 2 reflex would be so good here. I know, we were so close to getting one there as well. It's painful, man. I don't think we can even fumes. We've got to keep going. Oh, Acro is such a big draw. Is it even enough, though, really? Like, what can we even do here? Backstab, volley plans. We need to survive her anyway. We're just discarding dazed and shit. This is really terrible. Right, we retain a couple of cards. Get rid of the vein. I need to get rid of the days. They've got to go, bro. They've got to go. Get to play Fumes and Leg Sweep if we gamble. Fumes is really important. Okay, we do get to blur some of this at least. But we have just shuffled Days back in again. Big Acro draw. I mean, they're going to be getting more and more strength. It's harder and harder to survive. And we need to keep them weak as well. Jesus. How do you choose which skill first? Most of the time it's Deca. Most of the time it's Donu, sorry, because Donu scales the damage. But sometimes you want to kill Donu first. Sometimes you want to kill Decker first when you've got a deck that's very small and you require on drawing a lot and you're like more of an infinite style deck. I mean, with this deck, we're doing our damage so slow, it literally makes no difference. We've just got to kill any of them, and our life becomes way easier. But generally, Dodo most of the time. Nothing good to retain. Lose 3 days. But 2 are going to go back in. 2 go straight back in. This is 40 damage, even with it being weak. It's getting really sketchy now. Hey JCW, how you doing? What's going on? Back in England, just landed now and on the bus. Oh yeah? What are you doing back over here then? It could be DukePod Survivor. We're desperate. We're desperate here. Still got quite a few turns till Donu dies as well, and they're now doing 50 damage. I need to weaken that, without a doubt. We're actually getting close to killing one. We could kill Donu next turn, although it's buffing them one more time. We do need to actually have damage though to kill it. Alright, it's gonna die. It's actually gonna die. But we've still got to survive Decker. Looks like we might be okay. Leg sweep's a huge draw. Yeah, this looks good now. Acro's big. We can start deadly poisoning this one to speed up the process. I think we do have to try and find Blur. Nice, it's a big Blur draw. Okay, shuffled loads of Dazed back into the deck again. This is the turn where I'd like to draw the Dazed. Okay, minus 3 days. That's good. Need to hit blur here, really. And we need to keep it weak as well. Right, lose these 2 dazed. Almost there. Remember, we have no healing here. 16 health is all we have for the rest of the run. This is our second boss. So it's just Spirit Shield on the heart after this. But we're going to be going into it on basically like no health. Right. We've got quite a lot of gold. So we're going to need a very good shop. We're going to need a very good shop. I'm actually not sure if we would have beat that boss without an upgraded deck. I think without a fully upgraded deck, we'd already be dead. Never seen someone enjoy Mark as much as you do. I think it's incredibly powerful. Incredibly powerful. But, yeah, obviously the downside is big as well. It's high risk, high reward. But, it's also like, it's kind of high risk, but at the same time, it's making all your cards stronger. So, like, our block cards are way stronger, our draw cards are stronger, so we're more consistent as well. The only thing we don't have is that we don't really have the get out of jail free card of just having some health to take a big hit if we get a bad draw turn. Acrobatics is crucial here. We definitely take acrobatics. We definitely take Ghost Energy. We definitely take Dupe Pot. I mean, I actually like Ink Bottle. I like Acro and I like Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle's really expensive though. 287. I mean, we could buy Cauldron and have 4 pots. The thing is that these 2 pots are already good. Ghost Energy and Dupe Pot, these are already good pots. So the only reason to get Cauldron is for like 1 extra pot. Which is gonna be worth. At this stage, a pot could completely save our life. Shackles is solid. I think Acro is a definite. I think we definitely take Acro here. Ink Bottle's 287. So Ink Bottle plus Acro would be 302. Which would leave us with... $239? 312? My math wrong? Oh, bro, my brain isn't really with it today. Hang on a second. 302. No. Yes. 302. No, it's 239. $312? Oh, Acro plus Ink Bottle is 312. Yes. Yes, you're right. Which means it's 200... Oh, I don't know, bro. Oh, God. 229? So we could do Ink Bottle, Acro, Dupe Pot, and Ghost in a Jar, right? The other play is Cauldron, remove Dupe Pot, Ghost in a Jar, Acro, right? Which is not bad. Like, a remove, Cauldron, so we can basically get a strong pot and a remove, or Ink Bottle. Like, with 5 potion choices, we're almost guaranteed to get at least 1 strong potion. So, we're basically got to decide, do we think that a remove and a strong pot is better than ink bottle. Maybe. Maybe. It could be a ghost in a jar, could be a dupe pot, could be card draw. And removing cards does make us more consistent. We'd remove damage. We'd remove, I think, dagger throw. Dagger throw would go. I mean, interestingly, Survivor hasn't been that good. Because of our lack of draw. Does Fairy work with Mark? It does not. We would be dead. Fairy does not work when you have Mark. You do not get the healing. Buy Cauldron. Maybe you don't need Dupe and Ghost then, because you already get them for the Cauldron. Oh, that's actually smart. That's pretty smart. Okay, what if we get Cauldron? We get Bonkers Pots, and then we buy Ink Bottle as well. That's 300. That's 440. 451. So we wouldn't be able to remove, but it would just be Ink Bottle, Cauldron, Acro. I don't... Ink Ball? How good is Ink Ball? I mean, it's probably a draw like every 2 or 3 turns. Isn't Snecko really good here? Snecko? It is more damage. But I feel like a pot is better. I don't know. I feel like this deck is better with consistency than with a bit more poison. Ink Bottle, Acro, Dupe Pot, Ghost Pot. With Heartbeat, you don't want to play too many cards. I mean, we're probably going to Dupe Pot the After Image, which is fine. Our block is kind of low. I mean, it might just be Ink Bottle, Ghost in a Jar, Dupe Pot, Acro. We want more draw. So taking Ink Bottle is probably good. In a longer fight as well, the amount of draw it's going to get. I'll buy 2 potions, Snecko, Acro, I'd remove and we're solid. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Snecko Skull and remove is actually cheaper than Ink Bottle. I think the pot's too good to turn down. Screw it. Let's go Snecko, remove. Right, let's go. We've got 3 pots. I would like to use none in this fight. If we have to use one, we've got to try and make it the Gambler's Brew. I want a Fumes and Footwork. Blur looks very good here. It's not the best malaise, but it's a little bit. Right, what do we have? It's a good aggro draw. They're doing quite a lot of damage, though. We may have to Gambler's Brew anyway. Calculated Gamble's good here. I mean, Survivor. Do we Survivor Gamble, or do we just gamble and send it? What do we get in the draw pile? Tools and Ascender's Bane? Not very good. I mean, if we Survivor and then gamble and just draw these two, we're going to be pretty disappointed. So I think we just gamble. Right, prepared. Oof, it's not great. It's not great. Flash of Steel. Right. Neutralize is good. But I think we may have to gamble the other three right now. I think we have to do it. Right. Need to turn around here, really. It's actually pretty hard to do that. But we can with the well-laid plans of Eviscerate. We may as well Crippling Cloud. I mean, it keeps them weak, ramps the poison up. There's literally no reason to not do that. It does speed the fight up. This turn's a bit scary. 7 times 2, it's not scary. Next turn is scary. Eight times 4. They're already weak. 8 times 4 is 32. Plus 18. There's going to be 50 damage. It's a lot of damage. I mean, right here, it feels like we might need to dupe pot or Ghost in a Jar. Which one? I don't think we win this run, man. I think Ghost in a Jar we have to keep for the heart, if any of them. I don't think we win this one, man. I don't think we quite have the block. I do think Upgrade All was the play. We win with that dupe after a Mitch. We could get like Nightmare or something. Ghost now. Without the Ghost in a Jar, we don't survive the 67 damage turn from the heart. How on earth do we survive the 67 damage heart turn without Ghost in a Jar? We just don't, I think. I think without Ghost in a Jar, we don't even make it past turn 3. Do we not weak 70-47-ish, then we blur block from turn 1? Ah, fuck it. Let's go for it. We'll go for it. Right. Gotta turn around. Could do with a pot here, where we never got rid of the Ascender's Bane. We keep having to discard these cards. Horncleat is good. That's a pretty good relic. Poison Stab, Predator, or Dodge a Roll. I mean, Predator is draw. I actually don't hate Predator. Gonna take it. We're gonna do pot the after image. We want to play well laid plans. We Predator? We could Predator. Predator neutralize well laid plans and hold prepared and acro and just go for a really big turn next turn. Probably is the way. Okay. Tool Straw is nice. Okay, the problem here is that we don't actually really retain anything. That's probably just the way. We ever get fumes down, it must be now. Right, it's weak. It's doing 2 times 15. We do survive this turn. We do actually survive this turn right now. Malaise, though? Malaise doesn't help. Like, how do we survive next turn? Piercing Whale doesn't help next turn. We really need Blur again. We might have to go for a max calculated gamble. Max Malaise. I don't think that's it. I think we have to find Blurs. Like, right now. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. I don't think we can live now. There's no way we die next. There's no way we live next turn, I don't think. Keep Low Sweet for next turn. Well, we're gonna have to gamble next turn, though. Like, there's no way we survive next turn without gamble, I don't think. And then we're gonna have to gamble away Leg Sweep. We need to draw Leg Sweep. Like, the play to me looks like it's going to be Footwork Gamble or something. Draw 8 next turn. We draw 1 from tools. We retain 2. We get Sundial. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, we'll play Slime then. I think we don't play the rest. I don't think we play any of the rest. We're going to take 1 damage, right? But we want to hold Leg Sweep. We want to lose all of these bad cards, definitely. So I think it is just do nothing in here. Like, Piercing Whale can save 1 health, but it could do so much more later, so... This fight's not going to be over quickly. The way that we do win. Why not Malaise? Because I want the strength reduction to be permanent. Whereas here it just resets its strength thing to 0 and gives it 2 strength. All right. Yeah, like, how do we survive this? It's gotta be footwork, leg sweep. Do we prepared or do we gamble? I think we do prepared because we're just trying to hit an acro. There's an acro. We play the acro. Now we acro again. Now we have to gamble. Now what? Need acro again? There is an acro there. Blur could save us some health. I think we're dead. Try as we might. By not playing Malaise, we redraw it too much? Sure. But the power it can have throughout the fight is incredibly strong. And I don't think it's worth just throwing it away just for the sake of not drawing it again when it's such a powerful card. Okay, we die. I mean, the deck just didn't have enough block. The problem was when we boxed, we didn't really box into any block. And throughout the rest of the run, we didn't find that much. I mean, maybe if I'd picked up like a dodge and roll along the way, it could have made a bit of a difference. We didn't see a single backflip. The problem with dodge and roll is that the other problem... Well, part of the problem was block and part of the problem was draw. So, backflip was the key card we really needed. The acros really helped with the draw. In the end. But, I mean, one of them we only got in this final shop. It was really rough because we were just... Our hand was empty the whole time. Which was a problem. Which is why I wasn't taking a lot of the, like, basic-ass block cards that weren't upgraded and don't draw. Like, 1 or 2 backflips, and I think it would have improved the deck massively. Absolutely massively. Well, it is what it is. We move on to the next one. Yeah, bro, the match and keep reflex. Bro, that could have been the difference, you know. Because that could have saved us pots as well. Like, that one reflex could have saved us pots and would have made the heart fight easier. Like, having to gradually use our pots towards the end was really rough there. Right, just go to the bathroom, and then we'll play some Defect. Our best character? Right. Defect. Bro, off the back of a massive defect win streak, we return. We've got Watcher after this one. It would be for 7 Watcher wins in a row. But for now, defect it is. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose 7 max HP for a random rare relic or boss swap. Let's do a prediction for this one. Howdy, JJ Studios. What's going on? Right, prediction is up. Will we win the defect run? Has he still got it? Rare relic is Pocket Watch. I don't love the map. We could do Elite, Campfire, Elite. There's like no upgrades on that path. Or Campfire, Flaming Elite. Get that done. Start up here. I don't really want to go to an early shop. So expensive cards are a little stronger than usual with Pocket Watch. Makes it easier just to play not many cards. Ah! Speaking of expensive cards, consume Glacier and Streamline. I mean, we're supposed to take damage early on, right? But it's gotta be Glacier, right? It's gotta be Glacier. Glacier is in the deck. Right. Oh, man, I was trying to avoid shops. Damn! Clockwork Souvenir right there as well. Annoying. We could do remove and take go for the ice. Remove strike. I'd go for the ice. The foreskin hoodie. Wow. That's what you call this? Is this what your foreskin looks like? Baggy and green? You might want to get that checked out, bro. Right. FTL Ball Lightning Compound Driver. I mean, I love an FTL, but I think Ball Lightning is just a big early game damage card. We could do an Elite here instead of go for an upgrade. We could do Elite. Campfire, Flaming Elite. We're in. What boss do we have? Guardian. Could use Liquid Bronze against that. More block this turn would be good. Pretty smooth. Using Pocket Watch very well. Take 1 damage. It's fine. Now we kill it. Seek, Streamline, Hologram. Seek. Strong card. Hard to find as well. Nice to get these rare cards in the deck early on. It'd be very fun if Jackie, after proving how much he improved on Defect by beating his PB, fails to win another run until Spire 2 comes out. It is possible. It is possible. Bird-faced urn. Pretty good. Darkness, auto shields, or rebound. What about darkness? I'm gonna take it. It's fine. It's damage. Darkness plus. Sentries. A good fight to use fire pot in. Okay. Glacier, absolutely massive at this fight. Pocket Watch really big in this fight too. I mean, this is quite a good Act 1 so far, I'd say. We need to start collecting powers with the bird-faced urn. Barrage. With an upgrade, Barrage could be alright. We do have some orbs now. We've added Ball Lightning, we've added Darkness, we've got Glacier. So a Barrage and upgrading it is not bad. Let's do it. Do an enemy first, just in case the event is a shop. Self-repair, steam barrier, charge battery. Self-repair goes in. Remove, transform, or upgrade a card. I've got quite a lot of upgrades still to get here. One upgrade Barrage. Go for the eyes. Seek. Dual cast as well. I don't really want to transform. Removing is okay. But I'm going to just upgrade the cards in our deck. I'm going to upgrade Go for the Eyes, which is good against this boss. And then we're going to go straight and run to the campfire, and we're going to upgrade Barrage for a lot more damage. And then we're going to look at Liquid Bronze and think about it. Think we should get the Pocket Watch value. Ball Lightning is 15. It's lethal.
Happy _ trails _ just resubscribed for 69 months. Nice.
Hey, Happy Trails, welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Nice. Like, getting pocket watch value every 2 turns is actually quite good. I mean, at the moment, we're getting it more than every 2 turns, but... Oh. Calendar. That's a lethal. We've actually saved our pots. Absolutely did not need to use the liquid bronze at all. I find that even though liquid bronze is supposed to be good in that fight, you just don't need damage in that fight. Like, you don't need damage so much that liquid bronze is not even worth playing. Like, liquid bronze is great against Hexaghost, because it's a fight where you do really need damage. But against Guardian, you don't even need damage. Biased Cog, buffer, all for one. All for one pulls back Zap and go for the eyes. It's hard to not take Biased Cog, especially because we want powers, it's focus, we have orbs. We'll take Biased Cog. And then we have Coffee Dripper, Tiny House or Nuclear Battery. Coffee Dripper, I mean, Regal Pillar will become obsolete, but we have Birdface Urn for some heals. I would like permanent 4 energy. I think I'm going to go Dripper. Right, we're going to want some more powers, though, so we get some more. And we have self-repair as well. Yeah, actually didn't even think about self-repair there. Yeah, Birdface Urn and self-repair, boom. I mean, maybe Birdface Urn means we don't need self-repair. 273 gold, I'd like to see a shop. They're miles away, though. Absolutely, we've got to travel miles for a shop. We're going to starve. Please, let me spend my money. Campfire, elite, campfire. Campfire shop, elite. Might be the best way. Let's start with these 2. Well, this is another reason to save your liquid bronze. It's better in this fight than the boss. Decided to save the skill pot here. Dupe pot. Ball lightning, stack or claw. That would be our second ball lightning. I mean, we've added a few damage cards, right? We've got the darkness, the barrage, and the ball lightning already. It's a decent card, but if we added this, I probably would never add another one. I'm not sure we need it. I'm going to add it. But I'm not going to add any more now. Dupe pot or regen pot? I mean, with us not having much healing, maybe regen pot's fine, but... Skill pot we're only going to use to save our health anyway. And we could also dupe pot self-repair. Dupe pot is more flexible. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with the dupe pot. It actually does something in fight. Right, I think I'm gonna go with this campfire, elite, campfire shop, elite path. does force us down one route, but I like it. Seems like the best path. Definitely do another glacier. Ball lightning, cold snap, turbo. All right. So we take a cold snap. We've taken a second ball lightning. Now we had a cold snap, and that's solid. Definitely look for glacier here. Big. Very big. Charge battery darkness recycle plus. Interesting. It is upgraded. But we don't have any draw for it. Yet. We could find draw. I do just like it. I might regret it, but it's in. Where AMA? It was just a Reddit thread, right? I can't even find it. I was looking earlier, I couldn't even find it. I'm useless with Reddit, man. Mega Crit will be hosting an AMA. I can see that, but I can't find the actual AMA. Play the Spire AMA Reddit. Oh, here we go. This might be it. I found it! We're Mega Crit. The developers of Slay the Spire 1 and 2 ask us anything on February 25th. Okay. The AMA is concluded. Okay, so it's just someone writes a Reddit post and then they reply. Boot sequence, sweeping beam, melter. Boot sequence is not bad. I don't really want it here though. I don't know. You just don't want boot sequence. Don't feel like it fits right now. Upgrade bias cog so we can play it more comfortably. Because we are going to want to play it into these elites without a doubt. I'm gonna dupe pot. Not comfortable here. Alright, we heal at the end of the fight. Finally play the bias cog. War paint. Loop. Loop is scaling. We'll take the loop, and we'll take the war paint. Gonna want to upgrade loop. Glacier plus, Jewel Cast plus. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We'll upgrade loop. Doubles in strength immediately. We get chest. Frozen egg. I mean, we're upgrading in campfires anyway. But I think frozen egg's still just great to take. Right, I mean, we've got the AMA here. Question about Godot. How's it been for you to all move your pipeline to Godot? I think this is like some programming stuff, right? I guess, or coding or something. Someone also moving my pipeline from Unreal to Godot. I'm incredibly curious how it went. Moving from Unity to Godot wasn't too bad, as the game engine and layout was heavily influenced by Unity's node-based structure and layout. There were a few times we were waiting for a specific feature or fix in upcoming Godot versions, so keeping our engine up to date or writing our own workarounds and features has been difficult at times. Since we're a larger team and have a diverse range of technical skills, we opted for a game engine rather than a game library. Favorite feature is that it's lightweight and works across multiple platforms pretty well. Saving time on churning out builds is a huge win for a game like ours. Okay. Unity pricing is an issue for developers. Ah. Have you considered supporting local co-op? Same device couch co-op as an option, instead of co-op being exclusively online. Spire works great as a turn-based experience, which feels like it could translate really well to local play, either passing turns on the same screen or sharing a run together. It could also make co-op more accessible for players who prefer to play offline, travel a lot, or just enjoy playing together in the same room. I'm curious whether this is something you've explored during development, or is there a specific technical or design reason why co-op is planned as online only? Truthfully, we've not even considered it. I'm terribly impatient, and a lot of our designs were created during the pandemic, so the idea of sitting together and passing a controller wasn't something that was on my mind. It's really hard to gauge how popular this kind of feature is these days. Still, it could be something considered for the future, I suppose. Not everything is set in stone. What would you guys think to a local co-op? I don't really see how it would... I mean, it would be good to have the feature, right? It'd be good to have the feature so you can play co-op locally or you can play co-op online. That would be great. I do get the impression... I get the impression that it's not actually that popular. It wouldn't get used that much. Like, I would maybe use it. Like, me and Lizzie play games together sometimes, so we'd maybe use this kind of thing, but I'm not sure how many other people actually would. The 7 people that want the feature will be heard on Reddit. If you're in the same house room, you can just pilot a run together. It's basically co-op. You kind of can, yeah. As long as you've got 2 devices to play from. You can just be in the same room anyway, yeah. Right. Hey guys, massive fan of Slay the Spire. My wife has started playing it and she loves it. We're both looking forward for next week. I had a question for you. What was your strategy to balance the game, considering it's a huge strength of the first game? Have you asked famous players to help you out? Are you worried we would find a way to break the game? Our strategy to balance Slay the Spire 2 has been similar to what was Slay the Spire 1. Come up with cards that sound cool and fun. Step 1. Step 2. Pick initial values for them that feel balanced on a gut level. Step 3. Play them ourselves for an initial sanity check. Step 4, release them to our playtesters for more thorough testing. We put out a build with new cards and tweaks to existing cards every week. Step 5, watch how they do with our playtesters, both on a subjective level and an objective level. Is the card fun, and what is the average win rate of decks with this card net compared to the overall average win rate? 6th, if necessary, tweak or rework entirely and go back to step 4. Okay, cool. I mean, how many hours... I wonder how many hours playtesters have to play the game for. We hope you find ways to break the game. Part of the fun of card games is finding unintended synergies that make you OP. If anyone finds anything that's broken enough to make other strategies pointless, Anthony gets to do his favorite thing. Nerf cards. Going into Slay the Spire 2, what were some specific parts of the original game that you felt excited to iterate/expand on? Or on the flip side, were there any aspects of the first game you felt weren't quite right and wanted to improve in the sequel? I would say the original game got much bigger and our ports for Slay the Spire 1 were in a different game engine, so incorporating new features became riskier as time went on. For the development time, resources and expectations we had for the first game, I think things were about as right as we could get. We were never unhappy with Slay the Spire 1. However, there were also a handful of design things we wanted to change, tweak, or even just experiment with, and I think that's too difficult to try out in a game that's been out for a long time. Also, content. We like designing enemies, cards, etc., so starting fresh and rebalancing a new economy of things has been really fun. So I wonder if they are going to intentionally change the game more frequently. With it being a new engine, it seems like that's kind of a big thing for them, where it's like, things are going to be easier to change. Most players don't want the devs messing with the game they're playing a lot of, so the idea of trying these new ideas, game architecture, content, and features only seemed feasible in a sequel. We figured we might as well improve some other things like melding more of the art styles closer together, more animations, and utilizing fancier game dev tech that we've picked up over the years. Huh. Early access would suggest it would be changed at least semi-regularly, yeah. Bro, I can't, honestly, I can't see, when someone says EA, I can't help but just hear in my head, like, EA Sports. It's in a game. Slay the Spire is frequently called the greatest roguelike of all time. What are your favorites in the genre? Any that have come out after Slay the Spire? Kind of unfortunate that as designers we aren't able to experience Slay the Spire the same way, but we're flattered that people think it's great. I play a lot of modern roguelikes, some Slay the Spire, inspired by Slay the Spire, some inspired Slay the Spire 2. Some are just fun to play. I think it's a great genre for taking a close examination at game mechanics. Here's a quick list of my top on my head. Bull X Pit, oh shit. Blueprints, yes bro. Dead Cells. Have I played Dead Cells? I don't think I've played Dead Cells. Haven't played Dead Cells. How good is Dead Cells? Is Dead Cells worth playing? Elden Ring Night Rain. Okay. FTL, Hades Inscription, Look Be a Landlord. What the hell is that? Wait, why is he specifically said Night Rain? Is Night Rain better than Elden Ring itself? What the hell is Look Be a Landlord? It looks like some cat face, some like emoji game. It looks like a casino roulette emoji game. You spin? It's an inventory game? Maybe? The game that arguably inspired Balatro. Nova Drift, Noita, Rogue Legacy, Spelunky, and The Binding of Isaac. Noita, I think, is that the one with the good music? Oh, okay. Platformer, roguelike, yeah. Spelunky. It's also like a 2D platformer. Binding of Isaac. Okay. Bro, I've never even played Night Rain. God. At some point, I might actually end up playing through Elden Ring again so I can play the expansions. The DLC. Right. What's your favorite, most memorable bug from Slay the Spire? Or Slay the Spire 2, if you're willing to share. Right, about a year into Slay the Spire 2's development, we were comparing the colours of some art assets in Photoshop to how they appeared in-game, and we noticed that the assets were all the tiniest bit shorter in-game than the originals. We dug through all different parts of the rendering code and couldn't find any explanation. Eventually, a programmer remembered that we did some brief experiments with 3D rooms and cards before deciding against it. On a hunch, they jumped into the main combat scene in Unity, and sure enough, the camera was tilted a few degrees down, squishing everything vertically by the tiniest bit. Part of me wishes we'd kept it in. The unsquishing patch a few months later would have been legendary. Night Rain's not an expansion, it's a multiplayer game where you drop in with two other guys and fight random bosses. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit. How many people have played Night Rain? How good is it? I didn't even know that. I actually thought it was just a DLC. But I didn't play the first DLC either. Was Defect a last minute addition to Slay the Spire 2, or was it always a thing? Did you guys plan all this to hype us up with his comeback in the new trailer? Defect is my favorite. I would never abandon my child. We wanted a little mystery with the reveal trailer, but we didn't realize it would become a meme to quite the degree it did. We decided to make the most of it, though. Thus, the ominous shot of a seemingly dead automaton in the gameplay trailer. I can take credit for that move. Yeah, I like it. It's alright, it gets a little repetitive after a few hundred hours, but the bosses are pretty good. Which character from the OG game is your favorite of each of you, and who's your favorite in Slay the Spire 2? I love both the Silent and the Defect from Slay the Spire 1. I empathize with the Defect as a character. Little guy tugs on my heartstrings, and the orbs make me feel powerful. But for sheer gameplay fun, I like the sneaky strategies of the Silent. Why do all the manual labor of the Ironclad when you can just load them up with poison and watch it do its thing? For Slay the Spire 2, I actually need to play the game more. When I'm playtesting, I'm usually just Ironclad or Silent, but I like the flavor of Regent's general cosmicness. Wielding the Sovereign Blade looks and feels epically mighty. Demi, my favorite character to play from Slay the Spire 1 is probably Silent, and in my opinion, she feels even better in Slay the Spire 2. My favorite character as an actual character is definitely Regent, though. Can't wait for you to all meet our awful, wonderful fancy boy. Okay. That's Unity Godot stuff again. Right, anything else? My mom, who is older than 60, really enjoyed Spire 1. She found the design intuitive enough that she was able to play, and she's put hundreds of hours in at this point. Do any of you have parents who play the game? Is accessibility for an audience not so familiar with video games a consideration? And if so, how do you design for that audience? My dad plays the game. He refuses to play any character other than Ironclad until he can win every run with it consistently. Marlowe, our art director, dubbed him Iron Dad. Okay. The balance in Night Rain is a bit weird because some bosses do much more damage compared to others, and one boss even is missing a line of code that lets you stagger it. Oh god, okay. What plans do you have for modding support? I'm a big Slay the Spire fan and also a Nexus mods team member, so would selfishly love to get Slay the Spire 2 mods on our site. This is a hard question to answer. All of it, everything. At a high level, we really just want to empower the modding community to do the coolest shit they can come up with. The game is brand new, so it's hard to predict what obstacles modders will need to overcome before they can really cook. But I'd say our plans are to keep clearing out those obstacles as they come until nothing stands in the way of putting googly eyes on every square inch of the game. So wait, why is it hard for people to mod the game at the start compared to later on? I don't know. I mean, I don't really know anything about modding, and I'm not really, to be honest, I just want to play the base game. I'm not really interested in mods. Unless they're like... I mean, I've got mods in Slay the Spire 1 that are like quality of life things, right? But I don't... Anything that like really massively impacts the gameplay or... I'm not really bothered about playing. Hello, your game is good. I'm wondering if there will be a knob in Slay the Spire 2. This is a pretty big deal breaker for me, and the answer to this question will inform my future monetary decisions. Hi, Bookshelf. None of the enemies return exactly as they were in Slay the Spire 1, but some are related / evolved versions. I'm not going to comment on knob, so I guess you'll just have to buy it to find out. Ooh. Is there going to be knob? I mean, they've brought some things back, right? They've brought cultists back. They've brought most of the characters back. They've brought a lot of the cards back. We can see that they've brought Lagavulin back. Lagavulin Matriarch is an enemy. And of all the Act 1 enemies, Nob is probably... Is Nob the most iconic? Or is it Slime Boss? I feel like they're less likely to bring the bosses back. Whereas Nob, you could literally just make as an enemy. You could make an event. You could make like a Nob event. Not bringing back Nob, the main character of the game, would be a travesty. Nob's cultured brother, Nobbert, enrages you when you attack. Nobbert. What's the price? Here we go. When will it release on console? $24.99 during early access. Note that we utilize regional pricing, so folks outside the US will see a different price. No specific timeline on our console release just yet. We've got to get through early access first. Okay. Do you have a favorite thing you've animated? It's hard to pick, because when I see the design and the artwork for a character, it usually fills my head with ideas for things it can do that no other character has done before. It happens repeatedly. That's actually the most fun part of my job, sorting through the initial burst of ideas that comes from seeing a new character. And because it's Slay the Spire, I'm actually encouraged to take the animation to unexpected places. Some examples I don't think give too much away is the robot you see in trailers that has an axe for a hand actually doesn't chop. There's no reason to assume the axe was necessarily meant for combat. It might just be a robot that chops wood, and its fighting style is more like that of a boxer. I guess it learned how to fight from someone with fists. I think being punched by a giant axe would still hurt. Then there's the statue, which I think has also been shown in a trailer or GIF. We didn't really want to show the statue moving, so we made it move into its attack pose so fast, if you blink, you'll miss it. It's just like it becomes a different statue for a moment, and if you're in its way, that sucks for you. Then there's a Gatling gun, where the muzzle flashes are all different colors. It's a small thing, but why should we assume firearms in the Spire operate in the same monochromatic principles as they do in our world? Nice. Right. Is there any form of meta progression in Slay the Spire 2 other than the Ascension system? Will there be things only unlockable in co-op, and is the solo and co-op's progression separate? How will Ascension... Oh, this is a big one. How will Ascensions and unlocks work with co-op? Does everyone have to have the same thing unlocked, or is it whatever the host owns? Can you force friends to play on High Ascension this way before they are ready? Or before they're ready? How does the team see co-op as a mode? Is it seen more as a side mode, mainly for fun, and will balance be a focus for the mode? Will the Niaz letters continue even during Early Access 1? I personally really enjoy learning whatever the team are up to. Right. There are card, potion, and relic unlocks, like in Slay the Spire 1, and these are shared between single player and multiplayer. Okay. Shared between. So, wait, does shared between mean that you unlock them no matter which you're playing? I think that's what that means. Solo and co-op have separate ascensions. Ah, okay. And different methods of unlocking ascensions. Different methods of unlocking ascensions. Interesting. Everyone has to have an ascension unlocked to play at that ascension. Different methods of unlocking ascensions. Okay. In multiplayer, rewards are dealt with per player. For example, your card rewards pull only from your unlock pool, even in multiplayer. If it's a reward that everyone shares, it uses unlocks from the person with the most stuff unlocked. Okay. Single player has priority for balance, but that doesn't mean we aren't balancing multiplayer. We've been playing multiplayer a bunch as a team and making tweaks. We plan on continuing to release a newsletter monthly after we launch. Can't let a good pun like that go to waste. Okay. Cool. Is there a specific mechanic that is new in Slay the Spire 2 you're excited to release? And can we expect any additional content after the game fully releases? There are so many new cool mechanics it's hard to choose. Card enchantments and card afflictions add some really cool new dimensions to the game, but maybe my very favorite would be the introduction of the Ancients. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, you should go check out the November newsletter in terms of new character-specific mechanics. Building a slide deck on Silent is so fun every time. Okay. What new card are each of you most excited about in Slay the Spire 2? Rolling Boulder, Accelerant, and Stardust. Okay. Let's get back to the run. Very good. Very good. I think Act 1 elites in Slay the Spire 1 are peak game design. They really make you ask per elite, can I kill these if I encounter them? I definitely agree with that. I think the Act 1 elites are really very well designed. They're all very different. They all kind of need something a bit different to beat. It does mean your deck has to be quite well-rounded because you need to be able to deal with different situations. So I definitely agree with that. I'd say the Act 2 elites are a little bit less, less well-designed. Damn slavers. Stubby book. I mean, they're just kind of OP, the Act 2 ones, really. Right, I'm going to use Biased Cog. Act 2 elites kind of suffer from the fact there's 2 AoE fights. Good Glacier draw. We are losing focus now. Right, we were talking about that so much, I've kind of forgot what's going on with this run. What are we even doing? Right, we're getting towards the end of Act 2. We were looking to do Campfire, Shop, Enemy, Elite. The deck itself has, what? Bias Cog plus, Loot plus, Glacier. We've got 4 energy because of Coffee Dripper. We do want more powers for Bird-Faced Urn and just scaling. Compile. We can take Compile. Upgrade Seek. Sling of Courage. Not really what we wanted to see. Do definitely want to see Defrag, though. Gold-plated cables is very expensive, but it's pretty damn good. So is White Beast. I'd lean towards Defrag and plated cables. I mean, plated cables is just scaling without even playing anything. I'm gonna take the cables. Could really do with some orb slots. Aggregate? Aggregate can do with the title. Has anyone told you about Firebat's stream title yesterday, Jack? No, what was it? He called it Wacky Next Wednesday. Nice. The absolute cheek. Is he back playing Hearthstone now? Aggregate recycles, great. Let's skip. Win a qualifier? Ah, goat, man. I used to love Firebat. Right, loop. Not enough draw to benefit from recycle yet. Ooh, that's tough. Stilled Chaos. Alright, Deadly. Very nice. Turnip. Can no longer become frail. Regen pot. Chill, aggregate melter. Chill goes in. What do we upgrade now? I mean, we've upgraded most of the good stuff. We could upgrade self-repair or chill. They're kind of the only things that have a big impact, really. I think they're the only things that have, like, a very big impact. I mean, chill does also kind of affect our starting hand a little bit. Key. We could just recall. There's an option. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's need the blue key now. It might... I mean, we could save dupe pot. I don't know. I think we should probably play the dupe pot in a fight that really does need scaling. I think we're gonna dupe pot the defraggle loop here. Alright. We're gonna try and move Dark to the front. I mean, that's quite nice. Don't know if we're going to be able to block enough, though. Just block with defense. It is nice to have the recycle. The compile driver does make the recycle better as well. Whatever. Dead. Absolutely dead. Echo Form Plus goes in. We do need more scaling. I'm very happy to see an Echo Form Plus. Could potentially give us multiple loops and defrags. And now we have Pyramid, Sacred Bark, or Slaver Scholar. I'm not going to take Sacred Bark. We're going to take Pyramid or Slaver Scholar. Definitely one of these two. Pyramid or Slaver Scholar. Let's go Pyramid. It's good with Recycle as well. And also, if we do manage to find a way of getting Artifact, like Core Surge or Panacea or something, it's a lot easier to use with Pyramid with Bias Prog. Right. Where do we go? We don't have a Flaming Elite to do. Campfires aren't that great for us because there's no mega important upgrades. I like removes. I like a shop. Enemy shop event. Let's do enemy shop event. There's also the argument, right? There's the argument to go through 2 shops so that we have 2 chances of finding a very strong shop relic. And I don't hate that idea. Like, shop relics are so strong for defect that just going through 2 shops to try and find one very powerful relic is okay. Like, a runic capacitor would be incredible. I think we just get through 1. That's not great. $24 damage. Very not great. We could try an Echo Form self-repair. We do get to Echo Form self-repair. Streamline stack or compile. The compile. Have a look at the shop. Chemex. Chemex is not amazing yet. I'm actually just going to remove a card. You begin to fall. Lose Chill, Echo Form Plus, or Barrage Plus. Well, I can't lose Echo Form. Barrage Plus is good, but maybe we toss it. We do only have 3 orb slots. I'm going to toss it to keep the Chill. And we're going to take the path with the elites. Man, these starting hands have been bad. It's like we need the heals. Go for the Ice Plus. I've already got one of those. I'm gonna skip. I don't want Hello World Plus. One. That. Full lightning compile. Ooh. Nearly there. And hopefully I get rid of this illness by Slay the Spire 2. Sure we'll be fine. Right, regen pot, hologram plus. I mean, hologram is solid. We can hologram Glacier. We can hologram Recycle. It's a solid card. Take it. Reptomancer. This is a bit tough. I definitely want to draw here. We definitely want to draw. In fact, I might even liquid bronze just to help kill the daggers. We're not in a super good spot. Dual cast looks good. Gotta kill this first, though. I mean, this is bad, bro. This is bad. Take quite a lot of damage. Biased cog? Is the biased cog here? 9, 18. I think so. Hologram recycle. We get to self-repair twice. Some big heals back up, which we desperately need. Alright, we get there, and actually we come out of it on 44 health, which is not too bad. But that was sketchy for a minute. That was sketchy for a minute. Take cold snap. I don't think I'll take any more now, though. Maybe we do upgrade chill. Got the frost down. Loop twice. Darkness twice. Hologram darkness again. Quite nice. Loop with darkness at the front is kind of nuts. I could have dual casted that maybe. I mean, I do want to defrag twice, though. Alright, I might bias cog once here. And now defrag twice. It's a lot of block. Dual cast next turn might be lethal. Oh, it's easily lethal. Toxic egg. Amplify plus fusion plus combo driver. I mean, the one thing about amplify is that we can amplify echo form. We can recycle it, so that's something. Amplifier period makes it better. Do we need it when we've got echo form though? That's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna take it because we can just exhaust it if we have to. Well, lightning would have been really good for Seek. We could Seek amplify echo form turn 1 every time. That would have been nuts. Gonna just upgrade damage. Okay, so we're gonna have turns like this where we can amplify echo form. That's a bit of a game changer. I don't have much other block though. I need to Glacier hit really. First 2 cards get played twice each turn now. Recycle's pretty big at the moment. I guess because now we have the pyramid, we could do with another energy card, really. Looks nice. Another recycle. That can help with energy. Right, I actually don't think a campfire really benefits us. So it's probably better to do event, elite, enemy campfire rather than the elite campfire, event campfire. I think this way's better. Lose all gold for a relic. Well, that was not useful. With frost at the... Do we amplify bias cog and leave frost at the front? The dual cast removes the lightning to put the frost at the front. Be very quiet. Little dual cast. And now with 4 loops, this is going to go off 4 times. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, shit, wait, it's Amplify Plus, isn't it? Oh, it's your next 2 powers. Okay. Right, first card gets played twice. Let's leave the lightning at the front. I want to leave lightning at the front again. And now I want to do loads of damage. Gambler's Brew is better than Explosive Pot. Another biased cog. I mean... It does speed us up. But... You know what? I think we play it. I think we play it. We take it. In a lot of these fights, we are just playing it. Maybe in the Act 4 shop, we could find a way of it not being such a problem. Okay, 1 Pocket Watch draw really helps us out. Cool. We lose 2 focus a turn, but it's nearly over. Got 2 turns to survive. One turn to survive. Glacier Plus. Get it in. We've already got double recycle. Give me double Glacier. We'll upgrade a Cold Snap. Time meter. Can we save our pots? I'm gonna try and be greedy with all our powers. Try and dupe all of our powers. Take some damage here. We're just hoping that we can heal it back up. The defrag is so important here. So important. Right, it's weak for a long time, which is great. Block that. We could just go for it. Bias Cog twice, Seek, Amplify, Defrag twice. We're not here to mess around. And then just get dual cast the next turn. Might even be lethal. I mean, it's not far off. Oh. Lovely. Donor and Decker. Nice. It is really good to get Pocket Watch value turn 1. It just does give us so many more options on turn 2. A good defect holds him too easy. It is true. It can be one of the easiest matchups. Defect against Time Eater. The block these guys get is actually kind of annoying for us. We ever just Amplify the bias cogs and go for it. Yeah, I think we can just play one. Fine. Get the dark at the front. One down. One to go. Very nice. Right, we made it to Act 4. We've got Power Pot and Gambler's Brew. Odd Snap Plus. Right, really good shot. Come on. Ooh, right. So, there is no artifact for our biased cog. However, Runic Capacitor is really good. Cool-Headed is really good. We could take Focus Pot over Power Pot. There's definitely the argument that Power Pot could just get us a mediocre potion. If we get a defrag from it, biased cog is useless. Like, Focus Pot could be better than Power Pot. I think Runic Capacitor is a snap pick, though. We definitely take that. Deep Breath is quite good. Secret Technique is not bad. Secret Technique can find Seek. 315 gold left. I feel like we do actually really want Gambler's Brew. Then again, we could just guarantee Pocket Watch goes off turn 1. We can't do Secret Technique and Remove. We can do Secret Technique and Cool-Headed. I do like the Focus Pot, though. Can we do Secret Technique, Cool-Headed, and Focus Pot? So 112. 193 plus 112. Which is 305. Can't afford that. But are we definitely saying that Focus Pot is better than Power Pot? I think we are. Especially now we have extra orb slots. And then Gambler's Brew is a get out of jail free card. Cool. We might need in this fight. I'd like to get the 3 extra draws. I don't want to play too many cards here. Okay. Well, we can Secret Technique Seek. Do we seek Amplify Echo Form? Definitely. Amp Glacier. Amp Glacier's not bad. We could just amp the defrag and Glacier rather than... Like, form feels a bit greedy when we're about to take loads of damage. Yeah, actually kind of like that. Maybe you shouldn't have got rid of strike, because now we still need to turn around. I mean, we can turn around just fine here, but probably wasn't the way to go about it. Got one loop in play, it's okay. Alright, let's just do it. We don't need to wait around here, we can just go. We lose 2 focus a turn. Or we just play aggressive. One to go. We are still losing 2 focus a turn. Dead. Data disc. Some more focus. And a cool-headed plus. Right. We're going into the heart with data disc for 1 extra focus. Focus bot for 2 extra focus. I think we do still save gamblers, bro. Let's go. We do only want to play 3 cards turn 1. Definitely. One. 2. Biased Cog is going to be a bit more weird. We're not going to want to play them straight away, really. We are going to want to hold on to them for a bit, I think. Oof. Or are we? I mean, we could secret technique here for, like, double Glacier. And it's a lot of block without having to use the bias cogs. It's quite good. There's also go for the eyes is really strong here. Is there ever a world where we just play one of the biased cogs really early? So we've got quite good focus anyway. I'm gonna just double race here. I'm happy with it. That's a lot of block. Alright. Go for the eyes is nicer. Okay. I mean, not the best draws. That's for sure. I don't hate just Gambler's Brewing now, because I want to amplify a big thing next. I'm going to Gambler's Brew right now. And it's just pretty bad. Get rid of all of it except Amplify. Use a dual cast. And then do like Amplify, Echo Form, Defrag. Recycle a burn. Or recycle defend and play darkness. Probably better. Alright. Oh, we haven't played loop yet. Double loop. Cool. 4 times 15. Right, we do need to start getting some damage down, though. We are blocking this currently, so I think focusing on damage this turn looks good. I mean, now we can definitely think about Bias Cog. Do we want to use it twice, though? Or just once? Ah, so let's use it twice. Okay, next turn is maybe a little bit of a concern, so we might want to leave Frost at the front. And then do loads of damage. Like this, and then next turn we can, if we have to do loads of block, we can do it. I mean, we don't even need to do loads of block. That's huge damage. Now we just want to move what? Try and loop move. No, this is fine. I don't need to really do anything else. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And it's a defect win. Oh my god, it's a defect win. Bro, if we'd won our last defect run, we'd be on like what? Like 7 or something? Jesus. Nice though. Still seemingly doing well with defect. I don't know if it's like a phase. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of what's to come in Slay the Spire 2. Defect main in Slay the Spire 2, who knows? But we've definitely never done as well as Defect as we have these last few weeks. Feeling a bit more confident with him as well. I don't know. Just seems to be working out. Just seems to be working out. The biased cogs, I mean, they were kind of a bit awkward sometimes, but they were really strong for finishing that. They were very strong in all the shorter fights. Very strong. Right. Right, I'm going to make myself a quick drink, pop to the bathroom, get my lunch, and then when I'm back, we are going to play Watcher to attempt 7 Watcher wins in a row. Big numbers. Big numbers here. Right. We're back in about 5-10 minutes, and then Watcher it is. Oh. We back. Okay. Watcher. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold. 12 max HP for a curse or boss swap. I'd lean towards 100 gold here. Do we have an early shot? We do have 2 early shots. God, I can't wait to not be sniffly and coffee and all that. It's gonna be great. Hey, Chase of Oreos, how we doing? Right. 100 gold. I quite love the look of the... I mean, campfire, elite campfire is a thing. Very aggressive. I think it's good. Let's keep this streak going. With confidence. Not great. Get there in the end, though. Mental Fortress, empty body or protect. Well, it's much better later on than early on, but we take it. We take it. We want early game cards now. That's not an early game card, but it's in the deck. Just got some sausage pasta for lunch today. Halt, evaluate, just lucky. We don't need halt. We've got Metal Fortress of block. Skip all that trash. Full damage. Alright, let's take 2. Is our boss? Slime boss. Pretty good for Watcher. Just getting a Wrath Stay and Wrath do loads of damage. Empty Fist, Consecrate, or Cut Through Fate. Right. Empty Fist or Cut? Consecrate is good against Sentries and Slime Boss, but I feel like the other 2 attacks are better. Might be Empty Fist. I'm gonna go Empty Fist. I want to be able to go into Wrath and get out of Wrath. Shot. Right. Wallop, Cut Through Fate, Meditate, Madness. Every red, blue, infinite you do now might be your last. Oh, damn. You're right. Meditate makes a lot of sense for Mental Fortress. Meditate, remove, defend. That's a huge lunch. This is a regular sized lunch. We've got tomato and onions and garlic and spinach and sausage and pasta. Cut Through Fate's good, but I don't know if I want to spend gold on it. I will. Got a relic, that's bad. Start by upgrading Eruption. Loads of upgrades to get here. Sentries. mean, what we could do, as we're getting really close to Spire 2 now, we might have to just commit to one character and try and beat our record with that one character. Now, we're currently on a Watcher streak, right? Maybe we need to just keep smashing Watcher. And then when we eventually lose the Watcher streak, do either, like, Silent or Defect. I mean, it's not a nice fight, but it's going okay so far. Definitely spoke too soon, though. Yeah. I mean, next turn I had a solid with a meditate. Almost there. Nice, and we get War Paint. Oh my god, it's an alpha. I mean, I don't think we take alpha here. Right. We had an insane alpha run. Bro, on our last 16 win streak on Watcher, we had a nuts alpha run that was actually super good. But we got the alpha on like floor 0 or floor 1 or something. Here we've already got a bit of a deck build up, so I don't think it's right to take you here. We get 2 defense upgraded. And we're going to upgrade some damage with Empty Fist. We could potentially even do two more elites. Or do we want to do lots of events for the chance of remove? We could do more elites or more events. I do like doing events on Watcher. We can do it. Matryoshka, okay. Fallen. take your option. We have 3 ways of getting out, and we did find some, which is good. We can play the whole hand, actually. That's nice. Wow, we even block every single bit of it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, and Lagavulin is dead. We get Blood Vial. Brilliant Spalling Bash, talk to the hand. We'll take a talk to the hand. Obtain Golden Idol, lose max HP. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. Yes, please. Remove a defend. Right, now we've only got the 2 upgraded defense in. So we can remove a strike next. One more event. And it's a shop. Ooh, we can't afford Tantrum and remove. I mean, we can afford Tantrum, Inner Peace remove. So we can afford Inner Peace Tantrum or Inner Peace remove. So I think we're almost definitely going to take Inner Peace here. Buy Frozen Ice, sign up for 3-hour run. Nah, not for me. Not for me. Tantrum's so strong, we'll take it. And we'll upgrade... Meditate is a good upgrade. The highest damage cards. This is what we want. Six off, killing it. They're dead. Now, I kind of still want to prioritize events here. Blasphemy, Master Reality, or Scroll. We take Scroll. Runic Dome, Ectoplasm, or Sacred Bark. Ooh. I don't like these. This could even be a bark. It could even be a bark. Right, we go bark, but I think this does mean we're going to have to play Act 2 quite safe. I think we're going to play this Act on the safer side for sure. Oh, wow, we're forced to do an elite. Not too far away. I don't like that. We do enemy event shop, remove a card, event enemy elite campfire. $18, $32. No, wait, 18, 30, 42. Not quite. Great study, wave of the hand. Wave of the Hand. I don't really want it here on 3 energy. With more energy, maybe. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. We've got 4 strikes. 4 strikes for 5 bites? I mean, we do have Blood Vial, but I don't want it, bro. I'm trying to get this crap out of my deck. We only get 1 extra card. They do more damage and they heal us. I don't want it, bro. I don't want it. We're removing them anyway. So it would basically be like for 3 bites anyway, because we'd immediately remove a bite. Chain Golden Idol. An efficient dismantling of the birds. Skip. Right. Elite could be tough. If we get through the elite, we get a campfire. We're gonna get a chest with potentially 2 relics in it. So I'm very happy to use pots in this fight. We should possibly even use both of our pots. Fine. Chill out. Boom. Boom. Strike empty fist. So we haven't needed to use both of our pots, which is fine. I mean, we are a bit scared of this whole act, so... I do like to hold onto a pot if we can. Bag of Prep is strong. Fear No Evil Plus. Is that too many calm cards? We're going to have Vigilance, Meditate, Inner Peace. Nah, I want it. Right, we probably don't take any more, though. That's probably the last calm card we take. I like upgrading Scroll and Mental Fortress. Which one, though? I mean, right now, the Scroll upgrade is just really big. It's really big. Going through a shop, we can't really do much. Could we even buy a Rushdown? I don't think we can even buy a rushdown. Uncommon cards cost 74.91. So I think we do the event. Shops are removed. If you can afford them. Can't afford to remove here. 125. Metal Fortress, very good. Fruit juice. Scroll, prostate, evaluate. I mean, scroll, it's still good. Damaru, ornamental fan. Do we really need ornamental fan? Oh yeah, fruit juice is plus 10 max HP. Massive. Big fan. Slight energy issue. And it's down. Right, hunting for the rushdown right now. Elite. I don't know if I mean, elite should be fine, really. Right. It should be fine. We have, like... We've got the skill pot. We've got double scroll. Let's go for it. The deck is pretty strong. It is just the energy that's the issue. Times 3 Mental Fortress. We're gonna do all the Wrathcalm shenanigans. And we block it all. Metal Fortress is a priority upgrade right now, though. Surprising how easily we're dealing with the elite here, to be honest. just 3 energy. Strawberries are max HP. We drink our fruit juice. It's another 10 max HP. Suddenly, we've got an extra 17 max HP out of nowhere. Deus. I mean, Deus is energy. We'll take Deus. It helps with energy a little bit. Designer, Inspire. Transform a card, upgrade a card, or remove a card and upgrade a random card. I think we do remove. I think, as opposed to transform, I think we remove and just get a random upgrade. Let's do that. And we'll remove a strike. We get a Cut Through Fate Plus. Can't complain about that. We'll upgrade the Battle Fortress, and then we'll probably upgrade the other scroll after this enemy. Right, absolutely massive damage. Let's go. Energy pot, that's 4 energy. Go that over the skill pot. Been holding onto the skill pot for ages and struggling to find a use for it. No talk to the hand upgrade. It doesn't really do anything against this boss, so I don't really care about upgrading it until later on. Okay. Maybe we actually get into Divinity this fight? Well, this ain't good. Hey, I don't care about Talk to the Hand. It doesn't do anything anyway. Let's try and kill this one. Yeah, it's the draw that's the problem right now. Wrath, calm, wrath, calm. Wrath, calm, wrath, calm. Wrath. Wrath. Empty fist, meditate. And that was a big turn. Okay, we've still got all 3 of these keys to get. Master Reality, Spirit Shield, and Blasphemy we're going to skip. Dex pot is 4 dex. No. Philosopher's Stone, Violet Lotus, or Fusion Hammer. Right, Violet Lotus is big. I mean, Fusion Hammer, we've got all the important upgrades now, really. So there's an argument for Fusion Hammer. Violet Lotus is so good. It's the draw, though. God, we need the draw. We'll go Lotus. Do some dirty things for a rush down right now. Right. Go through the shop. Yeah. Enemy event, shop, event. Enemy campfire, enemy elite. Then go up through here. Come on, man. I want it. I want the rush down. Make my life easier, please. A second mental fortress? Okay, I mean, if we don't go infinite, we would want it. So, let's take it. Fight or leave? Fighting these is a bit sketchy with 3 energy. However, we could definitely use one of our pots. We're not going to kill them super fast. A big scroll turn, though, is huge. And we could just use the energy pot and have a big scroll turn. Let's do that. And it's the main reason is there's another chance of getting rushed down, right? It's another chance of getting rushed down. Incense burner and fruit juice. No rush down. Boo. I'll take fruit juice, though. Shop. Rush down? Still no rush down. But empty mind is good. So we'll remove a strike and take empty mind. In before never getting rushed down. We're going to get it. We're going to get rushed down, okay? Oh, 2 madness. It's a bit awkward. Do we really need it? Does it even help? Could it give us infinite? With like inner peace and empty mind? This draws 3, this draws 4. Got 12 real cards. Quite a lot. Increases chance of a breakthrough reverse heart. It does. We're going to have quite a lot of max HP, though. We've got this fruit juice. We're going to be at like 89 max HP. Also, we have incense burner we can set up. Do we need it? Does it really help us here, though? That's the thing. Does it really help us? Or does it just make our life more awkward? I can't play it when we've got the metal fortresses. They're not going to be upgraded either. I'm not going to do it. If they're upgraded, I'd probably do it. But unupgraded, costing 1 energy to play. I'm with a 3 energy deck. Still don't like it. Pains of no rush down, man. Right, we'll drink the fruit juice. That's 85 max HP now. Ah! That makes our life a lot better. There it is. The rush down. The one card we've been looking for. Right. I don't think we're quite infinite, because the deck's a bit big. But, God, that makes our life so much better. Our life has just improved. Right, we do need to get all the keys. We've got to make sure we're doing this. I've got to get to this Flaming Elite up here. Is there any reason to not go through the elites? Don't think so. We'll just do the elites. I like that we have Fear No Evil as well. So we can actually do damage while we swap stances and shit. Can we kill it this turn? I put my money on yes. Then we can. Simmering Fury, just lucky flying sleeves. Skip. Upgrade rush down. Do need to recall still. Very nice. Dreamcatcher not very good. Oh my god, Rushdown plus again. A second Rushdown. Recall, we just need the green key here, which we get by killing the Flaming Elite, which is coming up. Clean. Repsomancer. I'd like a turn 1 kill here, really. It does almost feel infinite. Ancient pot. Probably better than next pot. They didn't care about the spikers. We just need hand manipulation, really. The deck does all the damage and block we need. I'd rather just have pots to get us out of a bad spot. I'm not gonna kill it. I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna do what we need to do. Personal record for Watcher. I've had 16 wins in a row with Watcher twice. Twice got 16. Painful, bro. The second time we got 16 was painful, bro. Boom, boom. Shake the room. I wonder if there's going to be enemies like... God, the constant thought now is like, is this going to be in Slay the Spire 2? Is this going to be in Slay the Spire 2? On everything. Is it going to be transient in Slay the Spire 2? Is Watcher actually going to make a return? Am I never going to be able to play Rushdown again? Just lucky prostate crush joints. We skip. I don't think Torch to the Hand really matters. The draw matters the most. Did my sub today count towards the Fancy Friday goal? It should have done. It should have done. Because the, I haven't been paying attention to the ticker, to be honest. If it hasn't been going up, just let me know. Alright, we just played the powers here. There's no reason to not just play the powers. We can get one more remove in this last shot, but then we're also going to get status cards, so that kind of ruins the infinite potential. I mean, at the moment, it looks like we're gaining energy. We're certainly gaining block. Calipers would be totally not needed, but good here. Screw this bird specifically. We should probably move incense better along. I don't think it really matters, but we probably should. Wait, against Spirit Shield, do we want it on 5 this time? Put on 4. Nice. Go. We just get enough block to beat this guy, really. That's all there is to it. Damage might take a little bit of a while. So we could just do nothing here because it's going to heal itself. If I'm doing that, I'm going to want to meditate. Just play 9 cards this turn. Right. I'm gonna move Incense Burner along a bit more. $54 times 3. That is big numbers. Yo, bit random, but did anyone see the recent Avatar movie? There was a third Avatar, right? I never went to see it. Did anyone go see it? Is it any good? I did not, totally forgot what was coming out. Who cares, really? Ah, didn't even know there was a second. I thought the second one was quite good. I don't know, I definitely enjoyed the second one. Never saw the second, thought the first was alright, but didn't need a second. Yeah, it probably didn't, to be fair. Probably didn't. Got to pick another film to watch. I'm in a film watching phase at the moment. Oh my god, we're in Divinity. How's this happened? We made it. I need to, like, not kill it. Downloaded all the Equalizer movies. The first one was good for what it is. Saw the first one and felt I've got everything I needed from the Avatar cinematic universe. Right, I really want another excuse to go to the cinema. I haven't been to the cinema in a while. I'd like to go. I'm definitely gonna go for the next June film. But other than that, I'm not sure what I'm gonna go for. Right, made it to X4. Is there anything else coming out this year that's worth going to the cinema for? Like a cinema film that is actually just going to be better in the cinema than at home. Cinema films. Slay the Spire 2. Upgrade Mental Fortress. Yes. Odyssey. Odyssey. Oh, is that the new Nolan one? When's that out? July. Okay. Right, Vault, Diva Form, remove a card. I do think removing a card is probably still the best thing here. Maybe even better than Vault. Strike is gone. And I think the pots we've got are fine. Paying like 40 bucks extra isn't that much better than compared to watching it at home and eating microwave popcorn. Bro, I've actually been having microwave popcorn lately. You know when you get it and it's in a little bag and you put it in the microwave and then it pops in the microwave? I think it's actually like the best. Well, it's way cheaper than getting it at the cinema, and it's also way cheaper than just like bags of popcorn. It seems to be the most money efficient way of getting popcorn locally. And it does what popcorn does, you know, it does the job. Fills a hole, little treat. Problem is getting your microwave into the cinema. Very good. Very good. I think we leave here. Cost efficiency is consideration. Microwave popcorn works, but it's not as good as cinema popcorn. It is not as good as cinema popcorn. That is definitely true. Definitely true. My local cinema had Princess Mononoke on Feb 14, which was great. Bro, that's one of my favorite films ever. I love Princess Mononoke. It might actually be my favorite animated film. Except, oh, I don't know. The Incredibles, though, and Finding Nemo. Oof. Okay, there's some big ones. But it's up there. I'd say my top 3 favorite animated movies, actually, are The Incredibles, Princess Mononoke, and probably Finding Nemo. Mononoke's good, but there's better Ghibli movies. Wow, I don't think so. I've seen a lot of them now. I've actually seen quite a lot of the Ghibli movies. Probably seen about 10 of them. And it's my favorite one. Did you watch Porco Rosso? Oh, which one was that? Porco Rosso. No, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one. Please don't ban. Popcorn is the most overrated snack of all. Oh my god, that's a ban. Monsters Inc. clears The Incredibles, sorry to say. Whoa! Oh, bro, the original Monsters Inc. was very good. It is very good. I just think The Incredibles was just incredible. Incredible. Memento over The Prestige, I'm afraid. Oh god, get out of here, Jellybean, get out of here. Mandalorian and Groglet is out soonish. What on earth is that? Mandalorian and... Is it an animated Star Wars film? Mandalorian and Grogu. Who is Grogu? Grogu is like the mini Yoda? My Neighbor Totoro for me. Saw it at the theater. The two puppeteers... the puppeteers are awesome. My Neighbor Totoro. Is that the one with... Well, that's going to be the one with Totoro, right? Yeah, that one, for me, that is the most... I have seen that one. It's the one that is hardest to not fall asleep in. It's like so slow and chilled and relaxed and cozy and cute. That it may be good, but I just fall asleep every time I watch it. Right, let's do this fight. Wait. Do we want anything else? 10 out of 10, I fell asleep. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. It's not one of my favorite Ghibli films. My favorite is Princess Mononoke. I really like Howl's Moving Castle. Spirited Away is, of course, a classic. I didn't really like the recent one, the Heron, the boy and the Heron. I didn't like that one as much. I quite liked the Nausicaa Valley of the Wind one. That one was pretty good. What other ones have I seen? Was it one called like Amoretti or something? I don't know. That one was quite good as well. Right. Amaretto? Yeah, that's a drink. Ariete, yeah, that was the one. That one was quite good. I mean, we're nearly infinite already. If we can kill Spire, we're going to do it. But we do want to set Incense Burner back to 4, just to be safe. Definitely. I'm waiting for the Psychopath in chat. That's Grave of the Fireflies is their best one. And that is a really good one. Bro, that is a really good one. Lizzie really liked that one as well. Right, we're setting it to 4. We can literally do it any time. We're just in such control here. The deck is too strong. Too powerful. Just in complete control. Any other anime films to watch? Saw Blue City and Your Name were both great. Oh, I haven't seen I've seen Your Name. That was good. I haven't seen Blue City. Blue City. Okay, the Blue City I'm seeing doesn't look like an anime. Perfect Boo. Perfect Blue? Oh, yeah, okay, that's that one. Perfect Blue, okay. Oh, bro, Zima Blue? Zima Blue, absolutely incredible. If you know what that is. Right. Calm Wrath. Right, it's on 4. Let's kill it now. Right, we've just got the heart to beat. Let's get it. Wow. Surprised we're almost going infinite here. I'm just going to play this. Turn 1. Did not think we'd be doing this turn 1. Cool. And we're intangible anyway. It's beautiful. We go infinite anyway, even with all these terrible cards in our hands. Almost. We lose the Dazed and the Void, which now gets us back to hopefully an infinite spot. Wouldn't mind a purity here. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really make a difference. It'd make it slightly cleaner, but... Very nice. 295 damage to go. It's nice when you don't care if you're in Wrath or Calm because you've got so much block. Yes. Certainly is. Fate. Okay. Nearly getting there. Let's just do the rest of it next turn. Finish the job off. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Redbeard. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good one. Redbeard just beat Ascension 22. Wait, what? How the hell do you do that? Wait, do we have confirmation, actually, that there's 20 Ascensions in Slay the Spire 2? I don't even know if we have confirmation on that. Beautiful. Yeah, we're just trying to win with Watcher. Well, just about to win with Watcher. This will be an absolutely massive... 7 wins in a row. 7 wins in a row with Watcher. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. Get the streak counter updated. That's also back-to-back wins. We've got a defect win followed by a Watcher win. Lovely. And I mean that was quite straightforward. The deck was maybe slightly bigger than we would have liked. So gravy though. One more win and we're halfway to our record that we've hit twice. Lovely. Ooh. Well. Next, it's a character that feels like we haven't won on in ages. The Ironclad. Can we get one in a row with Clan? Feels like it's been ages. It does feel like it's been ages. We might need to go back to our block routes. We might need to go back to the, I mean, what have our recent Ironclad runs even look like? Okay, so we boss swapped in a tiny house. That's all you need to know there. This one... died to the collector. Oh, I remember this one. We just didn't have the scaling. Oh, we died to the collector twice in a row. Here we died to Hexaghost. Didn't quite have enough damage in Act 1. Here we won. Boss swapped in a Black Star. Popped off. This one... Boss swapped in a Pandora's Box. Fusion Hammer. I've been liking the boss swaps. Oh my god. Slain on floor 8 by Gremlin Knob. Bro, this run I was definitely tilted. Definitely boss swapped in a tiny house. Got tilted. Played dumb. Went straight on elite and died. Right. Let's do it. We'll get a prediction going for this one. This will be the last run of the day. Let's see if we can make it a win. Right. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions, a curse for 250 gold, or boss swap. Oh, I don't want a curse. I don't really want potions. I don't want a colorless card. It's the easiest boss swap of my life. We have Slime Boss. Let's go. Oh my lord, it's a Snecko Eye. Yes, that's what we want. That's what we want to see. Let's go. Right, do we want to do Elites now, or we don't want to do Elites now? It depends. Well, we have more options up the right. If we go up the left, we have like no options, so... Right, we want all the expensive cards. All the expensive cards. Is Ironclad the best class for Snecko Eye? Ironclad is... yeah, I think it is. I would say Ironclad is the best, followed by Defect. I mean, Defect is pretty insane, though, because of, like, Meteor Strike and Sunder, and... like, Defect is also good. Like, I'd say Ironclad and Defect are on a very similar level when it comes to Snecko. Well, they don't really help. Cool. Whirlwind, Heavy Blade, Warcry. I mean, Heavy Blade is not bad. Whirlwind is good always, though, really. We just take Whirlwind. Even with Snecko, it's just good. I mean, you can play it alongside zero-cost cards as well. Is that lethal with Whirlwind? It's 3. Nice. Body Slam, Twin Strike, Thunderclap. Body Slam can definitely be very good. At the moment, it's not amazing. But it can be great. And I think we're going to take it. I think we keep doing enemies as well. I want to keep getting card rewards. Don't know how I feel about doing an elite. Ooh, here we go. Second win. Perfected Strike, Flame Barrier. I mean, with this Body Slam, Flame Barrier is kind of nice. It's rarer than Perfected Strike, although Perfected Strike is good for killing elites. But to be honest, I want to take Flame Barrier. I think block cards are really, really strong. Whirlwind doesn't quite kill any of those unless I use Dupe Pot. I really actually don't like this spot. I'm just going to panic Dupe Pot. Alright. Berserk, Uppercut, Iron Wave. Uppercut is big. Bro, I'm thinking about doing the Flaming Elite here. Campfire, upgrade Uppercut, Flaming Elite. Or we do Elite, Campfire, Campfire. I mean, do we want to do a shop? Do we want to do a shop in Act 1 here? No, I think it's probably safer to go to the left. Normal Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Normal Elite. Do a shop later. I think that's better. No pots though? Yeah, who needs pots when you got all this draw? I think we probably play a defend because it's free. Wow, did we actually kill it? We actually killed it. Humongous. Incense Burner. Heavy Blade, Sword, Boomerang, True Grit. Well, True Grit needs an upgrade, but it's a good card. Heavy Blade is also solid. I'm going to take the True Grit. And I'm going to upgrade... I'm going to upgrade True Grit. It's such a big upgrade. Garrison trampled by a horned beast. Knob round 2? Bad hand. Yeah, really kind of a bad hand actually. Cool. Anchor's good. Perfected Strike. I think we take Perfected Strike here. I think we take it. Tiny Chest is pretty bad. Go with the blue key. Upgrade Uppercut. So many upgrades I want to get. We're going to be intangible next turn, not this turn. Oh, it's not a good draw, actually. It's pretty bad. I'll just take the 15. Blood Vial, some healing, Armaments, Twin Strike, Clash. Armaments is a good upgrade. Let's take Armaments. Lose attack pot, 84 gold or True Grit Plus. I'll lose the attack pot. Ah, Juzu sucks. Oh, this is the perfect incense burner for Slime Boss. It's a shame we can't kill him. I mean, we could stall all the way around with enough block. It's long, though. Very long. Okay, so we kill it next turn. Corruption. Shop. Rupture, second wind, burning pact. Tungsten rod or souvenir? I mean, tungsten rod's good, but it's very expensive. Souvenir snacker interaction. They don't interact with each other. Which is good. Alright, upgrading whirlwind looks good here. Can probably use the strength part in this fight. Oh wait, I was supposed to. Fuck, I was supposed to upgrade armor, wasn't I? I was supposed to upgrade armors. Ready to be popped. It's definitely a barricade deck. I want to see it. I want to see it. Barricade. There it is. Cursed key, empty cage, tiny house. Energy is good. How do we feel about elites? We're doing okay. We could do elites even. I want campfires still. Still want to prioritize campfires, I think. Maybe like campfire, one elite. Body slam plus or disarm? Disarm? Transform 2 cards. One defend, one strike. Brutality and carnage. I don't think we need a shot right now. Oh, just get one anyway. Dark Embrace or Shockwave? Dark Embrace is pretty nuts. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites. No. Maybe this is worth with Snecko though. But I don't want it. Flame barrier again. Alright, now we should upgrade armaments. Jackie's 100% hoping bites are not insane Spire 2. They're not, right? We'll save the Flaming Elite for Act 3. If we make it there. Just looking on Feel No Pain here. Just waiting on Feel No Pain. Oh. I mean, having Body Slam unupgraded is actually quite nice, because armaments can reduce it to 0 mid-fight. How's the Spire satisfaction going today? It's going pretty well. We've had 2 nice wins. 2 very nice wins. We did lose on Silent, but we won't mention that. I've already mentioned it now. Shit. Anyway. Yeah, solid day. We don't even need Barricade. We can just play all the block and then Body Slam and then win. Pummel can go in. I'm going to skip that. I'm just going to crawl now because we're on mega casual mode all of a sudden. Don't know how this has happened. But we've transformed into mega casual mode. Right, what do we upgrade? Pummel. Gonna use the strength bot. Not totally confident. Not amazing. Didn't play Dark Embrace. Bag of prep, solid. I'm not going to take another Perfected Strike. Choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. Shockwave or Dark Embrace. Bludgeon. I'm just going to go with a double Dark Embrace. Just so much draw. So much draw, and then we just win with Body Slam, right? Although with Barricade, do we even want to use that? Because we might even not want a Corruption here. We definitely didn't need Bludgeon, really. Alright, I'm just going to Corruption it. Let's go. I think we can just play almost everything. And then win with Body Slam. How are we, like, almost going infinite here? What is this? Just play like this. Cool. Fiend Fire, Feed, or Juggernaut. Juggernaut is another way of doing damage. We don't have Feel No Pain, though. I don't think I want Fiend Fire. And I don't think I want Feed, really, either. Juggernaut's in. Calling Bell, Astrolabe, Slaver's Collar. Slaver's Collar's fine. I mean, I still want some more good cards. So I don't hate Astrolabe. We've still got 3 strikes, 3 defense. Let's do it. Wow, we've got 3 Dark Embrace in the deck. We got Spot Weakness for Strength. And what else did we just get there? Dark Embrace, Spot Weakness. Oh, Rupture. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. Yeah, they were pretty bad. We need to go for the Flaming Elites. We have to go up here. We'll go through some events to get there. You can tell by the speed he's playing these fights that he was about to call it a day after the Watcher win and decided to play one more run due to 500 plus people raid. Damn, Akrot. You're very good at... You got the keen eye. Keen eye there. How'd you work that one out? Bro, I was so ready for my bath. So ready, bro. The Redbeard goes and bloody raids me. I can't leave straight after a raid. I can't leave straight after a raid. Right. Bubble Strike, why you never stream Bath? Just stream Bath. Yes, classic. Classic, just stream Bath. Why not? Bubble bath with the duck and everything. Oh, of course. Go hard or go home, you know? Whether that be work, play, or bath time. Alright. Technically a hot tub. Yeah, to be fair, I've been up like mega, right? Like, I just woke up at like 3 a.m. this morning, and then I couldn't go back to sleep, and that was it. So I went to the gym at like 6 a.m., which I never do. Which was actually quite good. I might end up going into the gym at 6 a.m. more often. It's a good way of me expending my early morning energy. But I don't know how that's going to affect the rest of the day. 222 gold. Big. Event, as we're heading towards the Flaming Elite, we have a Shrug It Off, Mummy Hand, Chemex. I mean, Chemex is nice when you've got Whirlwind, but we don't really need it. You have energy early morning? Yeah, I'm very much a morning person. I have energy in the morning, and then when it gets to the afternoon, I'm like... I kind of crash, really. And then I regain energy in the evening. Like, if I have to do something, I'm actually really good at doing it at, like, 10 p.m. or something. 10 p.m. or, like, 7 a.m. They're, like, my prime times. And then from the early morning, I kind of, like, fade out slowly throughout the day. And then with a second wind very late on. Anyone else like that? Shrug It Off. I think I like Shrug. I do think we should probably take Mummy Hand. I think it's better than Chemex, yeah. I can't resist the bludgeon either, can I? I can't resist that shit. Big bludge. Big bludge as we head towards the Flaming Elite. I mean, this will be 3 wins in a row if we manage to get this. That's no joke. I don't mind another body slam, but I also like flame barrier. We're just accumulating flame barriers here. I would like an entrench. Immediately shout to the boss. Can't do that. Yeah, getting enough block is more important than adding more body slams. With Feel No Pain, we'd be more comfortable just playing things immediately. Cool. Akabeka. Gonna go with the defensive pots. Juggernaut plus. Yeah, honestly, it feels like a don't play corruption run. Unless it's a short, fast fight. I think we should not be playing corruption. Yeah, just chill up there. I'm a noob. Could you explain to me what your deck is based on and how it works? Yes. So, at the start of the run, we did a boss swap, which means we swap our starting relic for one of the boss relics. And we swapped it into Snekawai, which is, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards and start each combat confused. And what confused does is it changes the energy cost of all your cards. So we draw more, but they cost 0, 1, 2, or 3. And so to get good value out of this, we basically just pick all of the really expensive cards. So we can have any of these things that cost 2 or 3. They can now cost 0 or 1. Which is really, really good tempo and value. So we're basically just clicking a load of expensive cards. And that's pretty much it, really. My best damage is really body slam. Damage equal to your block. And so we play loads of block. And then do loads of damage with body slam. Corruption exhausts all our skills, and Dark Embrace draws when we exhaust. But I can't really play Corruption against, like, when I get to the heart. I don't think I can play Corruption. I think we've just got to play the other block cards. But in this fight, we could probably just play Corruption here. We are missing... We'd love Feel No Pain. Yeah, Feel No Pain would be great. Shrug It Off Plus. That goes in. We're adding a lot of skills. We've got a decent amount of skills. But without Feel No Pain, we're not going to have the block to just... We're not going to have the block to just spam Corruption. Let's play some of shit. This is great. Barricade part 2. I was going to put a second barricade in so that we're more likely to draw it. Fight. I don't really like this. At all, actually. Okay. Tory. Blood for blood plus. I don't think we need that right now. It's not bad damage, but I really don't think we need it. Bludgeon plus. Do an elite. You gotta just misclick. No. Corruption. Oh yeah. Ooh, getting big. Dead Repto, Bottled Flame. Is there an attack we always want in our starting hand? Not really. Uppercut? Not really. Whirlwind? Not really. Skip. Double Dark Embrace. Spam everything. It's crazy having 3 Dark Embrace in the deck. Where's the Field of Pain? Can't find it. Gonna rest. Can we just go for this? I mean, we've just played Barricade, so we just go for the block. We try and win by a Barricade. No reason to not do that. May as well just Corruption, really. I feel like I'm watching a baby sensory video. I don't know what that means. Do I need to be offended by that? Is that some kind of insult? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'd love them. Lethal next turn. So I don't... We can do this, right? But I don't know if we can do this against the heart. I'm not sure we can do this against the heart. I think against the heart we have to not play Corruption. Other than that, everything is just same old, right? But I think against the heart there's going to be no Corruption. Wow. Almost killed Donu turn 1. Deck is kind of popping off, to be honest. It's kind of popping off. I love these spam card decks. Ashes would be so fun here. We've still got a shop and a relic from Spear and Shield to get. Oh, bro, Incense Burner's on 4. Freed from the shackles of thinking. Right, it's just what we need in the afternoon. Like, honestly. From like 12 till 2 is what I play significantly worse from compared to the morning. So yeah, these kind of runs, it's perfect. It's just perfect for the afternoon, man. Right, we may as well go for an upgrade here. What do we upgrade? Doesn't really matter. A block card, probably. Maybe a block card that does damage. Flame Barrier can also help us do damage. If we're not doing Corruption, we're going to play lots of Flame Barriers. Having them upgraded is good. Evolve is nice. Shockwave is nice. Shockwave and Evolve? I mean, Evolve? What do we need Evolve for? Can we afford all 3 of these? Maybe. Yes. Okay, let's go. Oh, I didn't look at pots. Probably should have looked at pots. Right. Turn 2 is a bit scary, but we're attachable, so actually it's not. We're definitely going to want to set Incense Burner to 4 again if we can. Do we go Corruption in this fight? I think so. Cool. And that's kind of our whole deck gone now. That's fine. We just kill this when Incense Burner's on 4. So, next turn. Sorry, on the top tier. Take a second body slam. Right, I don't think we're going to play Corruption here. Don't think we play Corruption. It's actually a pretty bad starting hand, to be fair. All things considered. No powers there. Like, we've got so many powers to draw here. Alright, there's some of them. We are pretty close to slaying the Spire. We are nearly there, yeah. In game and title. Yeah, no feeling of pain is a bit of a ball ache. I mean, if we play Corruption, it speeds the fight up a lot. But we're a very, very finite amount of block. Maybe, like, not yet. Well, let's just do it. We complete the flame barriers on other turns. We complete the flame barrier when it's actually attacking. That sounds like it makes sense. Like now. I'll play flame barrier now. Hey, big. I mean, that's basically it. 12 damage per hit. Oh my god! Oh wait, I actually... Wait. I can't do any more damage to it. Now we can. There we go. Lovely. It's a nice one, bro. It's a nice one. It's a fast run. It's a Snecko boss swap. Very minimal thinking required. Pick the expensive cards. Play the expensive cards. Destroy the whole thing. And that's 3 wins in a row. That is 3 wins in a row. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Maybe we could get some more streaks going before Slay the Spire 2. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Oh, well, I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. I love you all. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. Tomorrow we'll be back with, well, we'll start with some Silent tomorrow morning. Going for 4 wins in a row. Going for 4 wins in a row. And we will also have marbles. Let's see who else is streaming at Slay the Spire, so we can go raid someone. Right. Laters. Right, have I spelled the name right this time? Maybe. Maybe not. Hopefully.